Alright, so I do apologize for not being here yesterday. I got out of work pretty late yesterday and was tired, so I went to bed early. I also had to be back to work earlier today because I was working an earlier shift. But I am here today, and I'm gonna jump into Tarle Streamer's stuff today, and gonna get some progression with her. Now, it's been a while since we've been on Tarle Streamer, and that means that we are a little off from what we were doing, since I don't remember off the top of my head. They added even more bank space, so you can have 18 tabs now. Interesting. 50 gold for 166 gems. What's the exchange rate the other way? Oh wow, 400 gems is actually down below 180 gold. I could drop less than 900 gold and get 2,000 gems. Do I want anything out of the gem store that badly? Bank tab expansions would be good. Those would be helpful. There's not a whole lot else in promotions that I would want. I mean, this is interesting, but it's just decorations and stuff. It's not really anything that I'm super concerned about. It's not like any nodes or anything. It's not like getting these, where these would actually give me more nodes in my home instance. And there's not a whole lot that I'd be, like, super interested in getting for gems. There's a couple of things, like some of the node stuff. The material storage expander would be good. I wouldn't mind expanding that another 250. So I could get 2,000 gems and then grab the mat storage expansion, and then maybe one of the node expedition things or something, or one of the plant. I could get one of the plant garden plot things. That's actually not a horrible idea. Although, what if I do a custom exchange to get the exact amount? It's only 801. Let's go ahead and do this. Why not? Screw it. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna buy I'm gonna buy the material storage expander, which is the last one I can buy of those. And hello, Rex. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Now which one of these do I want to get? Thank you for the follow. I think I'm gonna get a garden plot. Thank you, Pendragon. I do appreciate it. I know I don't necessarily get a whole lot of viewers, so I always appreciate when somebody decides to bring some over. Yes, I'm aware of the garden. Thank you. Okay. Now to go actually set seeds up. That way they will spawn when reset rolls around in an hour. Because if I waited till after reset in a little over an hour, then they wouldn't spawn until the following day. Huh, I don't have parsnip or artichoke seeds. Weird. Weird. Okay, so... Put mint in this one. Do I want to put mint in all of them, or do I want to grow other stuff? I think I'll grab some other seeds. Whoops. Let's get some sesame seeds. I need to go harvest spinach somewhere because I want to be able to plant spinach here. Oh well. For right now, I'll get sage and thyme to throw in the other two. There we go. Okay. And since we're here, we might as well gather everything else. Get up there. Or at least most everything else. I can't gather my found bandit chest because I don't have any keys for it right now. Which reminds me, Water converter, chalk acid. Because I know that is the one I have the fewest of right this second. Although that'll probably change in a day or two. I don't remember how many of the others I have. I should probably check that at some point. I am very bad about keeping track of how much of each of those I have till I run out. Then I go farm more. But as I progress through her story, I will get some naturally when I get to those maps and do the story for those maps anyways. So I should get some more soon-ish, relatively speaking. Yeah. Okay. 193, not quite enough to get another bubble. Alright, that's fine. What am I at for Ecto? 17. Good enough. See how this goes. Probably go terrible because ecto gambling is a horrible thing to do. I'm staying about even, which is nice, but losing money. Yeah, there we go. Now we're down 7 ecto. Yeah. Now we're definitely losing. Every once in a great while you will get super lucky and actually be able to make ecto and gold doing this. Today is not necessarily my day. That is all 20 of them I can buy for today, so let's see how we ended the day. We ended up down 5 ecto and up 50 silver. Not a great exchange, because 5 ecto costs more than that. That is unfortunate. Oh well. If I actually cared, I wouldn't do it. Alright. Now to figure out where the heck I was in the story. I know I had finished the personal story. So, let's see where we are at. We are at Flame and Frost. Did battle Kragstad. Okay. So, I need to go to Diessa Plateau. I'm gonna go down here. I think the NPC I need to talk to is down here at Nolan. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Yes. Sweet. I remembered correctly where this NPC was. Alright. And on we go. Actually, while we're doing this, I want to gather stuff. So I'm going to be running around doing gathering while I'm doing this. How dare you? Actually, where am I at on that? Just over 3,300. So I need about 1,700 more kills with my mace to finish that out. Neat. If anyone is wondering, the electricity on me is because I have Bolt equipped as my offhand weapon. Alright. Do I want to go do a cow? I don't know if I really want to go do cow events. Don't need to be in here working on the heart. I've already done the heart. Go away. Okay. I definitely did not pay attention to that mail that explained where the dead drops were. I probably should have read that mail. It has been too long since I did this to remember anything about it. Let's see. I don't see anything that has an indicator for a dead drop. This is outside the area, so we'll see if it counts. It might cross into the area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will cross over into the area we need it to. Oh, come on, Rel. Why would you draw their attention? They were already running over to me. Goodbye. I am. Maybe if you worked a little faster, it wouldn't be so difficult. Why would you bring more enemies over here? Alright. Okay. Well, anytime you wanna... If you wanna hurry up. What did I finish? Defeat 25 enemies. Okay. That's fair. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the other dailies to finish them before reset. Alright. I don't feel like that really moved that bar at all. Hey, there's an encoded dead drop there. Okay. Takes care of that. Grab the silver ore, because I'm right here. Okay, so now we need to go find the other dead drops. Which I'm still not sure about the events really helping. I also don't see a dead drop in this area. I did not see a dead drop when I was going through here the first time. So, don't know where the dead drop is, because I definitely did not pay attention to the mail that told me about them like I should have. I should have definitely read that mail, and I just automatically deleted it. Huh, garlic. Okay. What else? All the quality red meat. I'm still unsure about where this dead drop is, though. So we're gonna have to kind of explore a little to find where this dead drop is, I think. Oh, or I could just find it immediately right there. That works too. Okay, well. That takes care of that. The raptor is purely to save time in getting up here. I do have all of the mounts and can use them all freely. I try to avoid using them on Tarle Streamer. Just because I haven't gotten to that point in the story where I could have them. However, since a few of them are now available for basically any character, so long as they've purchased the expansion, such as the Raptor, as long as you have Path of Fire, your characters will just get a Raptor. I don't feel quite as bad about using it. Some of the other ones I won't use. Like this one I won't use. This is my Griffin. I'll also avoid using my Warclaw. Although the Warclaw, pretty much anyone can get just by doing World vs. World, so I might use that one periodically. The Raptor, as I said, I don't really have an issue using because pretty much anyone that has Path of Fire can get it even on a new low-level character. My Sky Scale here, I will use for certain things, but generally I will try not to. Alright, I forgot that one's Warclaw. There's the dead drop. I forgot I had that set to him. I need to adjust this one. Alright. This is the Siege Turtle from End of Dragons. That one I will also try to avoid using. Then there are a few others that you can get. The Springer you can get in Path of Fire, although it's not one that you start with like the Raptor. Same thing with the Skimmer here, you get it later on in Path of Fire. Roller Beetle, I forget what you have. It's in Path of Fire, but it's collections and stuff you have to do. Yay. Okay, where is this dead drop? There it is. Thank you for taking care of those wolves for me. That means I didn't have to fight them to get this dead drop. Alright. Beyond those, because I hadn't shown it off yet, there's also the Jackal here. And this is actually the full list of all of them. But some of them are harder to get than others because they require collections and a lot of money. The Griffin in particular costs several hundred gold to unlock. The Sky Scale also requires a good amount of money, as well as several time-gated items, which are annoying. But there's not really anything you can do about it. You kind of just have to accept it and deal with it. It's not overly hard to get most of the mounts. Some of them is just expensive and time gated, like Skyscale and Griffin. The Siege Turtle is similar. It costs a good amount of money and is slightly time gated. But still not overall difficult to get. Something tells me this dead drop's going to be up here at the top of the hill. Just because that's where all the harpies and dangerous stuff is. Alright, game. You want to run up the hill? Thank you. Maybe not. Oh, nope, there it is. Just like I thought. Oh, how dare you. Okay, I was expecting her to come back down having attack as an attack, but apparently not. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's actually read this one. Alright, Commander, Tarle Streamer, thanks for your help. The Order Whispers is now in possession of solid intel on the Molten Alliance. This intelligence has been safely relayed to Vigil forces in the field, and we're working on a plan of attack. I expect you will be receiving an offer to join us soon. Please also accept my personal thanks. Without your aid, both the Order and DS's inhabitants would have suffered much more. They've endured enough of this mess already. Regards, Agent Brand. And, P.S. We will continue to collect intel in Wayfarer Foothills, so keep an eye out for additional dead drops in that region if you pass through. All intel is good intel. Base of a steam vent in northeast Solitude Vale. Icy Meadow north of Dawnrise Pass. Base of a large boulder east of Crosswoods Haven. Icy Rock south of Endrake's Homestead. And Fruition Fell Creek at the Frozen Waterfall. And Small Grove east of Mulberria. Alright, I care about exactly 0 of those. Karma, salvage item, garbage mining pick since I use permanent ones. Goodbye. Karma. Okay. Alright. Okay. There's another encoded dead drop. That's weird. Huh. Strange. I am going too far south because I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. For this section of the story, I don't have to worry about any of the achievements. I have already done them all. So, I won't have to worry about achievements or anything. The first achievements I have to worry about, these don't count because they're literally repeatable things that you can't complete, technically. They're just infinite repeatable things. Like, this one is a daily, so it literally resets every day. But Tower of Nightmare is the first one we actually have to worry about achievements on, and even those, most of them are fairly negligible. And one of them is physically impossible, I think. The fight at the finish, I'm not sure that one's actually possible solo. The enemy you have to kill, the Knight of Rot, is insanely strong. And you have a very limited time to actually defeat him, which I will show when we get to it. But, so we are not worried about achievements in any way, currently. Yeah. Okay, sure. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's go. Ow. How dare you interrupt me? Okay. Now, the real question here is, what are they actually using this drill for if they can portal and have no real need for the drill to make a path because they can just portal to the other side of the wall? Bram, go away. I'm trying to mine. Anytime you want to stop evading bats, that'd be great. Thank you. Oh. Now, this mission actually is one of the few places in the game you can get the azurite crystals. However, you're not guaranteed to get them from these ore nodes. And they're single strike nodes that only really have one ore in them to begin with. Okay. You said you could run away. Get back here. wrong way. I need to go back to this one. No, that's where we come down from. It's the other way. It's out here that I loop back down from. Okay. Luckily, the checkpoint is literally right here. There we go. Where is this ore? Up above me. Okay. We're getting there. Slowly but surely getting there. Okay. There's the Orichalcomore I was trying to get up to. And there's the other Orichalcum that also has the chance to give an Azurite Orb instead of an Azurite Crystal. Now we're just going to come down, because I don't feel like dealing with the other stuff. The other one is up there. I'm just not going to deal with getting it. It involves a lot more work. Whoops. Because there's where that Mithril is. But it's a lot harder to get to than any of the rest of them. I missed. Okay. Wait for them to catch up with me. Now, the nice thing about the fire tornadoes is you can use this as a blocker, and it will block the fire tornadoes from hitting you, as long as you are on the correct side of it. I got hit. There we go. I jumped and you know it, game. That was not what I wanted there. There's also no way I'm killing a veteran here. Okay, there we go. Now we just have to take out the thermal core. Or at least weaken it. There is another phase we have to go through yet, but... I disagree. I hate this fight. It wouldn't be nearly as bad if it didn't spawn all of the shaman. I mean, if it spawned like one shaman each time, then that'd be fine, but spawning 4 shaman every time is just really annoying. Again, I was midair. Screw you, game. I hate this part. This whole mission honestly just sucks. Okay. Really? Just die. I don't think there's anything actually attacking from over there, but just on the off chance there is. Just in case. There we go. Alright. Now for the fun one. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about the cool effect. We do still have to fight this molten effigy, which is a pain, but he's not necessarily horrid by himself. Okay. Brawler's dead. Now on to the gunner. Okay. And on we go. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break here, and I will be right back. Alright. Now that I have refreshed my drink, taken care of bathroom stuff, let's jump back into this. Let's go, Fire Shaman. There. Haha. There, that should take care of his stuff. Alright. One prisoner rescued. Okay, and we're off. so it is reset. So what is today's dailies? Dodge 3 enemy attacks using dodge roll, loot 10 defeated enemies, complete 3 events, catch 5 fish. Okay. There we go. There's the dodge roll. Alright, moving on. This is a lot more enemies than I wanted. Let's take care of that. Knock that out. Alright. Okay. One last enemy. Yay, we're done. At least with that part. Come on, hit your thing. Let's go. Come on, get out of your circle. Thank you. I did not mean to hit my heal skill there. Okay. Get rid of you. Alright. This does actually get a little easier as you go because you pick up more NPCs to help you because the prisoners will fight with you. However, it's still really annoying. Alright. Oh, that's why. Screw this gunner. Wonder why we were getting knocked around so much. Okay, now this shaman should pose like 0 issue. Okay. And we're off. Excuse me. This is the other reason why I dislike some of these Frost and Flame missions, is they are long as hell. Like, there is no reason this mission needs to be this long. I mean, I know I'm killing everything, so it's taking longer than if I just ran through stuff. But there is 0 reason that there should be this much stuff. I mean, we've spent just as long as we did fighting the core and machine weapon test up top, just running down to rescue these prisoners. Because there's literally like 8 prisoners you have to rescue. It makes no sense why you have to basically go through an entire map area for one mission. Because we started up here, went through here, fought here, came down and around, then fought the weapons test here, and then have been rescuing prisoners the entire way down, looping around here to come down. I mean, like, we actually came down this way and went back over here, and back over and around and then back down. We've literally been running in circles. Although I am going to go grab this Orichalcomore. Really? As I was finishing my mining? Hey, look, now we need to find an escape route, because we finally got all of the prisoners. Which, keep in mind, there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There is 10 prisoners here. And zero reason there needs to be that many. You could have to go through like half this map. Only get 5 or 6. And it would amount to the exact same thing. And only take like 20 minutes, not an hour and a half. Alright. Come on. Kill the stupid smoke shaman. Thank you. Now we will stop having to deal with blind every third hit. Now, the nice thing is they modified the Flame Legion Protector. Originally, the Protector would be protected by his own shield. Which means when he spawned that fire ring, no one would be damageable so long as they were inside it, him included. Which means if you didn't forcibly pull him out of it, he would just be untouchable. Other than like 3 seconds between the cast times of it. Can we turn these off? No. love how there's like 0 timing on them. Oh, to actually turn those off, the controls are here, by the way. And the fun part about this mission is we're still not done. We still have a boss fight to do. What are they doing? Chill meta train for a few hours if anyone wants to join. I would, but I'm kind of doing... No. Yes and no, actually. It does have the big mech boss. Which is Zerker. It also, however, has Firestorm. So you are simultaneously fighting 2 bosses. And it's just annoying. And when you kill one of them, the other one gets harder. There is also a fractal for this, which is the Molten Boss Fractal, where you do this same fight again, and you have to kill them. It's really annoying, and this is completely unnecessary. The fractal is nice, however, because there's barely anything to the fractal. The Molten Boss Fractal is literally like 3 fights and then this boss fight. It is so horrible for the story mission here with how you have to fight and how long this mission takes. I will say the boss fight here is easier than in the fractal. But I also don't necessarily have CC to break their Defiance bars, which does help a lot in doing damage to them. Okay. I'm swapping to my spear. Okay, I need to actually pay attention to dodging here, because I am taking way more damage than I thought I was going to. And that's okay, because the checkpoint's literally right here. Yay, he's stunned. This fight will be over eventually. Okay, almost got Zerker down. Come on. Die. Thank you. Now, the reason I wasn't trying to kill them at the same time there was because, as you can see, even though I had him somewhat damaged, when the first one dies, the other one immediately full heals. Which is extra tedious. Unfortunately, you can't chase him, like, out to the edge there. You just have to wait for him to come back. Because if you try to go out into the ripples, it will just basically push you off the edge of the map. And since Bram is a moron, he will keep him out there, because Bram does not get affected by those ripples. So, without some kind of ranged weapon, which I don't have equipped right now, there is 0 ways for me to do anything. Yay! And that's what happens if you try to go out into that area. Pretty much, yep. There's a couple different times where they do this with bosses. This is one of the earliest ones and one of the worst ones. The later ones are better. Later on, they include what is called lifelink on the paired bosses, which is infinitely better because they then share a health pool and they don't heal after one of them dies. Of course, if I was also set up with better weapons and a slightly better build for this, it would also go faster, but I am not. Alright, let's get back out of that now. Yay, almost half done. I really should have actually planned ahead for this. Let's see if I can do this, actually. I don't think it's gonna let me, but I don't think it'll actually let me get far enough away and stay out of combat long enough to actually technically break combat. would be nice if it did. Because then I could switch to a better weapon for this. But I don't think it's going to. So we're just going to kind of have to make do. Of course, getting him back in here is helpful. Where we can actually fight him. Come on. Get back in the area. You know you want to chase me. Thank you. Not that he doesn't immediately run back out of the area, but... it's about as good as I'm gonna get, so... that's what we're going with. Come on, chase me. Oh, 11%. Close. That's fine. I'm surprised he's not throwing fire on me yet. There it is. And the lifesteal down skill actually was enough to get me up. Interesting. We might actually be able to finish him here. There we go. Yay! Done! Finally! An hour later. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Whee. And yes, that is dangerous, and if you do not completely commit to that jump, you will fall, miss, and kill yourself. I don't want to be here to begin with. Let alone when it explodes. Also, if you really feel like mining some, there's mithril ore there. And all of the prisoners just disappear and are completely meaningless and serve no purpose whatsoever. And we need to go back over here to Holbrook to continue the story, to meet with the Norn leaders. Although we can choose to go to Black Citadel and interrogate prisoners with rocks if we really want to. There's not much going on there, and it doesn't actually provide any benefit or any actual reward. There is not even achievements for it. There actually aren't even any achievements for going and doing stuff with rocks to get the information. It's a completely useless thing, but it does technically exist. Alright. Before we do that, because it has been reset, I'm going to grab this stuff. You can drop dead. And now let's see how many ecto I can lose today. Interesting. Good, good. Huh. Wow. That was actually a good day for ecto gambling. I started with 14 and ended with 25. So I made 11 ecto. I also made 2.5 gold. Because to buy all 20 of the lowest ecto gambles is 8 gold for all 20 of them. And this comes out to be a little over 10. So I actually made about 2.5 gold or so. And almost a dozen ecto. That is actually a good ecto gamble. Not having that happen again for another week. Alright. Now let's go see my plants. Yay, plants. Too bad I don't need anything here for a daily. Sometimes you can get lucky enough, and one of the dailies will be to gather resources. Oh, right. I forgot I had some of those there that would give me stuff. Ha! Okay. I forgot a couple of those can actually give me stuff that would give me seeds. Wrong one. That one. 217. I need 33 more. And then I can get another bubble. I should buy a stack of ecto. We'll make another legendary later. I don't feel like doing it right now. I should probably go gather the nodes in the guild hall while I'm thinking about it. These may also give me seeds now that I think about it. Depending on what items I get from them, those could also give me seeds. Neat. Feldspar core. Good thing I'm doing so much edge crafting for decorations, because I really need those. Actually, did they ever put those in material storage? I know they've got some of the scribe stuff in here now. Did they actually put that in here? No, of course not. It is not one of the scribe things they have in here. Why would it be? That would make sense. Lovely. I don't care about that 2 copper dandelion, I'm sorry. Are any of these where I need to go? Probably not. Nope. Of course not. That would make my life easy. Okay. Let's see. Do I actually want to do this? Okay, which part is this? Molten Furnace. Quiet Celebration. Yeah, because this should be the end of Frost and Flame. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Now off to Black Citadel. So we can go listen to this wonderful, pointless interrogation. Never. The answer is never, Rocks. Just quit trying. Yay. Done. I forget what this one is, but I also don't really care. And away we go. I probably should have jumped on my Warclaw. He doesn't take fall damage. Really? You can't clear that fence? Whee. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Yay, actually done. Go away. Okay. The rest of Living World Season 1 gets to be a lot more interesting than the first chapter. That first chapter is a slog and a half. The next couple chapters are actually rather entertaining. The final chapter, Battle for Lion's Arch, can get a little annoying, but is not horrible, and is still fun for as much of a time sink as it turns into. It is still fun pretty much the entire way through, unlike the end of Flame and Frost there, where it's literally just a dragged-on mission for no reason. That being said, I also don't really have a desire to necessarily start that at the half second. So, what I actually want to do is I need to figure out which one is currently going on. Okay. Give me 1 second while I turn on my event overlay so I can see which events are going on right now. Five minutes. Got about 5 minutes before the invasion in Gandharn Fields that I want to do. And after, although I might actually, I wonder if anybody's doing an actual run of that right now. Okay, I'm going to jump over to Bloodtide Coast, because I want to see if anyone is actually setting up for a triple threat run, because that starts in 5 minutes as well. Okay, well, either they're not setting up or I am on an overflow map. Let's see what we've got. We do have a triple trouble map. Ooh, and I got in immediately. Nice. Sweet. And we've got all of the ascended food. Oh, man. Even better. Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop that squad so I can join a different one. Which one do I need to do? Not that one. I need general. There it is. Crimson. So I need to join the red group. So I will join this squad. Grab this buff and this buff and the hero banner. And do we have a spirit banner? Ooh, we do have a spirit banner. We have all the buffs. Neat. Okay, if I am not mistaken, red should be crimson. Which is the last of the 3 heads I need to kill for an achievement. Which is not necessarily super important. You don't actually need the achievements for anything. You can get some really cool rewards. Like, when I hit 24,000, I will get a skin for my boots. That is actually the last skin I need for that Radiant set. I will have the entire set once I get that one. There's also a weapon set called the Zenith you get from the achievements as well. You also just get a bunch of money, and every 5,000 achievement points you actually get 400 gems for free. Which is really nice that they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, here, have real world money currency just because you've been playing the game. And building up your achievement points, as you can see here, does increase your account bonuses as well. It gives you more magic find, karma, and experience gain. Although the experience gain kind of becomes pointless after a while. I pretty much am at the point where experience is basically worthless for me. Let's re-up this stuff just to make sure it's topped off before those disappear. Yep, looks like I just barely made it for the food to re-up those because they started disappearing. So Got an hour on those, half an hour on Spirit Banner, half an hour on the other banners, and like 10 hours on the reinforced armor. Okay, cool. Since I don't necessarily feel like actually starting the next section of story, I am going to do a boss train because I have not done one in quite a while, and it's mildly entertaining to do the world bosses, as well as most of them have some kind of unique drop that is worth a lot of money. They're super rare and difficult to get, but they are quite valuable. One of them is this exotic rabbit right here, which is literally 400 gold. This is another one that you get from a world boss that is super fun and entertaining, and it's a giant pain to get because its drop rate is like 0.00001%. Okay, yep. Amber's orange, so yep, this is the one we want. So this is crimson. So this should get me the last achievement I need in the boss category, as well as another mastery point for Central Tyria that I don't remotely need because I have no more masteries to do here. I do have some. The first three I'm done with. Icebrood Saga, I just have to get mastery points. I have the experience. I just need the mastery points to unlock it. End of Dragons, I need to get experience as well as mastery points. And Secrets of the Obscure is where I'm actually at with my main character. Wow, they clearly have that macroed. They definitely have that just macroed. Yup, macro to Steam Deck. That is extensive instructions. That is an impressively thorough instructions with very impressive use of Steam Deck macroing. Okay, I am going to swap weapons. I need something with more range, so I think I'll put on my hammer. Which is weird that the hammer is the best range weapon I have right now. I mean, I could equip a longbow if I wanted to, but I'd have to go pull one out. Being as I don't actually have a longbow on me currently. Eggs. I don't actually need the eggs, so I will let others kill those. Assuming there's enough people to kill them. Alright. Since we don't have a huge amount of people, I will assist with egg kills. And away we go. Now we just have to wait for the slow NPC. Need an elementalist or somebody to give this NPC haste. Or swiftness. I forget they call it swiftness, but... Yay. Now, as you can see, you can use your mounts to go over this. Or you can simply wait for them to destroy it. Either way. Okay. Ooh, scallions. Now we kind of need to spread out a little. Now we are just waiting for everything to get set up and the worms to spawn. Which, let's see, where are the other two commanders? Blue is almost there, and orange is already in place. Excellent. Which means we should be starting anytime now. There it is. There's the worm we want. Okay. Now we need to grab each of the colors and run them around. Boop. Boop. Alright. Come on, get up there. There we go. Hi, buddy. Okay. Now, with any luck, we should be able to burn this down pretty quickly. Okay, I need to grab the red. And there's yellow over here. Go drop off some blue. Alright. Blue. Missed the red. Where did you get that, buddy? It looks like the strudel that was on the stove. Okay. Come on. I dodged that and you can't tell me otherwise. grab a blue just so I have one on me. Yes, buddy. Okay, looks like red and yellow are full. So, just need to clear enemies and stuff, which is pretty much done, so we're good. Okay, so we're waiting on one of the other heads. So we are currently just on standby while we wait for the amber worm head to get their shit together. Is that good, buddy? Go ask mommy to clean your hand. Alright, let's go. There we go. And now we just have to finish killing it. And we're done. Now we just need Amber to do their job. There we go. And we did it. Now we need to go to actually get our reward. Ooh. Neat. Nice amulet. That is actually a really good Condi amulet. That is worth like nothing, right? Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. See what we get from the golden chest. Nothing. Alright. Well, that is unfortunate. Alright. I am going to be doing a world boss train in a few minutes. However, first I'm going to take a short break. I don't know what I don't know if I want to keep this or if I just want to. I think I'm just gonna salvage that. It's not really worth anything to me. Alright, so I'm going to take a short break, and I will be back in a few minutes. Alright. I am temporarily back. I will have to step away in like 15-20 minutes. Because I threw a pizza in the oven. Okay. Don't know if we can catch that one or not, but maybe. We might be able to catch the boss here. Although it looks like this is an off map. Because I don't see a commander tag. So let's see if I can find a boss train. Doesn't look like it. So, best case scenario. Combat. What am I in combat with? Alright, let's see if there is boss train. Nope. And there's not one in the world boss either. Alright. Well, since we're probably not going to be able to do this one, let us head over to Queensdale, where the next world boss will be. Which, unfortunately, we've got like 10 minutes before it starts. Which sucks. I was really hoping to catch the other one, but... Actually, let's try and waypoint back and see if we can get into the boss map. Nope, doesn't look like we're gonna be able to. Dang. And they're still not advertising a boss train, are they? Nope. That's all just weekly. Yep, that's all just weekly stuff. Come on, guys. Give me one taxi to the correct map. That's all I'm asking for. Whatever. Okay, well... Even if we got onto it, they'd probably have it killed by now anyways, so... Guess it doesn't really matter. But... Alright. Let's just do some gathering to kill some time. I don't particularly need T1 materials for anything, but never know. It might come in handy at some point in the future. I guess I could also use the low-level enemies to farm mace kills. Because of level scaling and stuff. in the game. It's still not necessarily the easiest thing in the world to do, but because it's still just gonna be level appropriate damage. There we go. Alright, let's see how many of these guys I can attract. Not bad. I would have liked to have the 5th one, but still, not bad. Oh, they're both down in the cave. Okay, fine. Since out of all of the materials I can gather here, the copper is the most useful, I will go get it. Alright, let's do this. Pull both of them so I don't have to deal with one of them while trying to mine. It's a rich node too. I suppose that's fair that it's guarded by a vet. And one more. There we go. You're welcome. Alright, let's make our way back over towards the swamp. We should have about 5 minutes or so. 3.5. Cool. That's better. At least we won't have to stand around and wait forever. Alright. Now the question is, do we want to go do pre-events, or do we just want to wait for other people to do them? I'm gonna be so upset when my a timer goes off for my pizza halfway through Shadow Behemoth. about 45 seconds before the pre-events start. Alright, and the pre-events should be up. Which the pre-events are here, here, and here. One of them is already done. So now we're just waiting for the other two, because I didn't feel like going and setting up for a pre-event. That is the easiest and lowest level one, being level, I believe, 9. The level 11 one there is done, so we're just waiting on the level 14 here, which is usually the last one finished. So, we should be good in about, I don't know, minute and a half. We really need to finish training Willbender. I also eventually need to actually properly use a Guardian, because I am just kind of winging it on this. I am still very terrible with it. I should actually get a real build for it and actually learn how to play a Guardian and do a proper rotation. Not that I use proper rotations when I'm playing PvE on my Elementalist. Okay. I need to go check on that pizza. Which sucks, because the event here just started, so that's exactly what I was concerned about. And it should have another, like, 2-3 minutes on its... Why would you want to... No one is buying that. It's, like, the worst bag of all time. Alright. And... Whale on portal. Whale on portal. Murder the portal. Alright, there are 2 portals left. 1 portal left. Seriously, we went straight into another portal event? Alright, you know what? Screw these portals. I'm gonna go hit the boss. I don't know why those portals are up. Huh. So that's what happens when you do that. Okay, now we should actually be getting the portal spawns. Which I have no idea how it is going to go because they were all spawned to begin with. So, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, well, I'm heading back over here to the boss, because I imagine the portals should be done any time. Whoops. I might go down here. Nope, I'm good. Okay, back to the portals. Ow. Okay, somebody want to help me with this portal? Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely going down there. Nope, I did not go down. That's surprising. I thought for sure I'd go down there. Come on. Ow. Alright. Back to the portals. Okay. Come on. Getting there. Alright, let's head on back. Should be about here. Oh, look, I was right. I hate when he does that. Lifted his head right as I was about to charge. Okay, now it's just basically a burn. We just have to burn him down now. I am mistiming those horribly. I don't even know why I hit that button. That was not a button I needed to hit there. And nothing. Alright. Well, that kind of sucks. But on to the next boss, which is down here. And I am going to be right back, because I need to go check my pizza. Okay. Well, pizza's good. Needs to cool off because it's hot as hell, but it's good. It's done. Alright. So, this is our next world boss, which is the Inquest Golem Mark II. And the pre for it should be starting in about 2.5, 3 minutes. Because it starts at the top of the hour. Which... actually, do I want to do this today? I don't think so. I think I changed my mind. I don't want to do that. I want to go over here. Because Karka Queen is also a 10 o'clock boss spawn. So... I don't know where they would be setting up for this at. Let's go over here. Here we go. There's everybody. Alright. Grab some food. Grab some fresh banners. Go inside to fight some enemies. Get credit for the event, just because. While we wait for the Karka Queen to spawn. For the funsies, let's grab a flamethrower. Okay. Now, there's the Karka Queen, so let's jump over here to the waypoint. And let's go. Let's do this. Alright, now, Karka Queen, like most Karkas, is different in that it has 2 health bars. Because it has a shell. So once it hits 0, it will jump back up to 50% health. Not that it does it any good, because it's taking so much damage. But there we go. And that is Karka Queen. Alright, now, if we are lucky, we can jump over and catch the golem, because it has a much longer pre-event. Alright, and that is the pre-event for this boss to show up. So, that was... wasn't necessarily a super fast Karka Queen. It was about average. But that is not a boss that takes very long. So it is very nice to be able to do it and still be able to make it to the other bosses that are running at the time. What is this one? Concentration. What am I using? I like the one I have better. So much death. So many dead people. More importantly, so many dead people that need to revive and run back. Alright. It should be good. Whoops. And done. Still nothing super cool from the bosses. Which is disappointing. So, that is unfortunate. Next one is in Wayfarer. And this one is going to be a few minutes. So, because this one doesn't start until quarter after. Each boss runs 15 minutes after the previous one. And several of them don't take 15 minutes. Okay, none of them really take 15 minutes. But some of them take much longer than the others. This one takes longer because it is a damage sponge. And he runs around and can run far enough from his spawn point and his area of combat that he will become invulnerable and have to run back to his spawn point. It's really annoying. So you have nothing I want, but you can buy this junk. So we may or may not be here close to the full time till the next one spawns. What is that? Huh. Neat. Bet you're worthless. 31 silver. Not completely worthless. But also not worth me selling. Honestly, it is actually better for me to salvage this with a Black Lion salvage kit just to get the sigil. Because, hilariously, while the item itself sells for 31 silver, the sigil is half of that cost by itself. And that, for a sigil, is actually worth selling. The item itself, not so much. The fact that I got 3 ectos out of it, though, made it worthwhile. Because those 3 ectos are definitely worth more than the, 16 silver that I missed out by not selling the item. Alright, and you can have these medallions of the shaman because I don't want them. Alright. So, since I've got about 5 minutes, I'm going to go check on my pizza and see if it is cool enough for me to cut and grab a slice. And so I will be right back. In the meantime, here's a screen I don't actually use very often, but there is an intermission screen rather than a be right back screen. Okay. So, we've got a little bit of time since the pre is just starting that I can eat a little bit of my pizza. And like I said, this takes a little while because he is a damage sponge. And now he's enraged. And now we need to get him back towards his start point because we are getting dangerously close to him being too far away. And he's invulnerable. He got too far away. There we go. Now that was actually a good fight for me to have my food on, because there's basically nothing going on. Because that is literally just a flat-out slugfest. That, because it was too easy a long time ago, they buffed his health, and they buffed it to an insane level, where he is basically just a massive, massive damage sponge. Is there any reason for him to have that much health and be that much of a damage sponge? No. No, there is not. They could easily cut his HP by like 20%, and he would still be a decently hard boss that would take a semi-good length of time to beat. Ooh, Hero's Banner. That's better than the other ones. And an Ancient Sapling. It's weird that that's out. Whatever. I'll take it. Ooh, and someone puts down sous vide steak. Nice. Alright. Alright, so this is the pre-event, or at least a pre-event. We have to destroy all of the dragon crystals. Which I'm not worrying about going to any other ones, because by the time I get to them, they will be destroyed. So I'm going to come up here for the one that spawns here. I was slightly too close. And done. Alright. Now we just have to wait for Claw of Jormag to show up. And for this one, I am going to actually pull out my siege turtle. Wee. 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 Come on. There we go. And let's go. Destroy the wall. Fire everything. Alright. And now we just murder the crap out of him. Until he gets down to about 25%. Then he flies away. Then we come over here. Boop. Boop. Should have brought my hammer to this fight. Alright. And done. And garbage. I mean, the glacial lodestone's nice, but most everything else is garbage. Let's re-grab that real quick. And then we are going over to Metrica. For Fire Elemental, and I'm going to go grab some more pizza because the boss fight is another one that takes forever in a day to start. Plus, there's also 7 minutes before the pre-event even starts, and the pre-event for it takes a million years. So, I am going to go grab some more pizza. Okay, well, we got about 3 minutes because we have to wait for this event to finish. Excellent. Now the question is, which one do I want to do? Do I want to do Tie to Covington, or do I want to do Tequatl? Tequatl's more of a reset thing. People usually do that more at reset, so it might be not have a good enough group to clear it this time. Although, Tie to Covington takes forever. So does Tequatl, though. Let's go check out the Tequatl map and see what it looks like. If it looks underpopulated, I will go do Tie to Covington. This definitely looks like an overflow map. So let's check and see if there is a thing. There is one. Excellent. Alright, so if this is a better map, then I will stick around. Oh yeah, this looks like a much better, much fuller map. Cool, cool. Okay, sweet. So we should be good. Heroes banner. Thesis uncalculated accuracy. Spirit banner. I am good with the one I have. Looks like the turrets are already manned, so I can just run deeps. Ow. Double ow. Can we get some cleanse? Some cleanse would be great. Seriously, some poison cleanse on Tequatl would be great, guys. Thank you. There it is. Alright, get some. Let's go, boys. 30 seconds left for defense. Should be good. Alright, let's head on back. Alright, solid burn. Alright. I don't hardly think so. Okay, since I'm in combat, this is going to be the quickest way to get back. There we go. Alright. And we're back to defending. Alright, let's go. Missed one. There it is. Alright. Sweet. Garbage, 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 and garbage. Bummer. Alright. Well, that's a bummer. Nothing super special. Okay, so next is the Great Jungle Worm. And then Mega Destroyer. And then we have a break because after that is Shadow Behemoth. And I already did Shadow Behemoth. So, we need Caledon Forest for the jungle worm. Get anything good out of any of these? No. Alright. Salvage all that. Got 8 ecto, which puts me up to 42. Oh, I also apparently at some point got Steam Fire. Weird. I don't actually care about that sigil. It's not necessary and not worth anything. So, 45 ecto. Not bad. I do really need to get some 20 slot bags for Tarle Streamer. Maybe a couple of bag slot expansions. Are there any bag slot expansions in here? Are there? No, just build and build. Yeah, just build, storage, and template. That's disappointing. Since I got the points for it, might as well grab one of those. Just, like always, start at the top and work my way down. 2%, 1%, husks. Alright, we got one more. Alright. Okay, guys. The fact that my EMP had time to recharge. Nice. Alright. Now we got Mega Destroyer, which won't be up for like 10 minutes. After that, we've got like 20-minute break because we already did Shadow Behemoth. We are actually rapidly getting to the point where we have completed the daily rotation for the bosses, where we have done almost all of them now. There's a couple of them we haven't that we could still do, but they're farther out. Cold snap. Neat. Alright. I think I may actually call it there for tonight. Yeah. It's, it's getting pretty late, and I do have to work tomorrow. I don't have to work super early, but I do have to work. I probably won't be on tomorrow because, we have guild events on Thursday that I do, and I don't get out of work till, like, right before them. So when I get on, I will probably be getting on to do guild missions, and I don't stream guild events. I might do a longer stream on Friday. It is my day off, although I'm not sure what all I have going on. I have to double check what I'm doing that day. But for right now, thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. I greatly appreciate the raid and the follows. I don't really have anything else going on or to say right now, so thank you for watching. Thank you to anyone that checks out the VOD later. All my stuff is on YouTube, which is linked on my page. Feel free to follow me over there as well. And I will talk to everyone next time.